I just want to let you know I don't have the tea yet. I can't even sip. Hi, Garrett. Sauce, thank you so much for the 10th stream streak. Thank you. No. Hello, Garage. Hello, Alexoid. Hello, Mori. Hello, Franklin. Think that is all for today. Hold on. No, Sus is here. Sus is here. Hi, Sus. There we go. Okay. Today I want to play Beacon Pines. I'm a bit on the sleepy end, as always, but especially today because, like, I was trying to have a nap, right? And my neighbor decided it is time to, like, stomp around and apparently walk his apartment up and down for half an hour or so. So I actually didn't get to sleep. Instead, I got a tea. And I thought it would take me way longer, but I got the tea. It was ready in time. I'm happy about that. So I'm doing great because I had a really chill day, except for the fact that I couldn't nap. How are you guys doing today? Also, thank you for the headpad tubers. Ah, okay. So Beacon Pines was suggested to me by Sus at some point. I don't think I ever looked into it that much further. I probably looked at the Steam page and went, oh, that looks really cute. I want to play that. So that is all of my knowledge on the game so far. Other than there is mystery in it. So I guess let's see what we can expect, right? Nap the night, that's a cruel. It is really cruel. The thing is, I will probably be passing out really, really well after this one because my sleep yesterday was really weird. I woke up yesterday after 2 hours of sleeping and I was like, oh, I'm fully awake now. It is morning hours. And then I looked at the clock and I was like, oh, it's not morning hours at all. I shouldn't be awake at all. So went back to sleep. But yeah, my sleep has been weird the past few days, especially when I was handing in my paper. I was just like way too nervous to sleep. But now we're getting it a little better. So I think it's gonna get better.
Dear reader.
Hi. That was the extent of your recommendation to this trailer. Looks like cute. Yes, pretty much. So what I'm expecting is probably something into the direction of Night in the Woods, but I am very unsure. The art looked very polished, very nice. We'll see. We'll see. So on page 1, it says, Dear reader.
Allow me to introduce you to my book.
And we even get voice input, so I don't even have to read?
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
How?
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature.
It is literally the first page. There is nothing I can be misunderstanding so far.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Oh, this is not Comic Sans for sure.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
So thanks for the headpad, Garage.
It is in that way that my book is special.
Okay, what? Hold on. Its conclusion is not yet known even to myself. What the hell? Also, let me tune it up just a little bit. Because there was no menu to this game. There was literally just... It starts off with the book. It throws you right into the game. You broke the concept of sleep. Maybe one day you will be the first person who can live without. I highly doubt it. I wish I could, but I highly doubt it.
It is in that way that you are special.
Well, the book is saying I'm special, so maybe I can at some point.
Without you, there is no story.
Okay.
Chapter
So whenever I'm asleep, there is no story.
Normal isn't what it used to be.
Alright.
This is a story about change.
We're starting off really strong.
Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Hey, you!
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Luca Van Horn. Okay, that's kind of a silly name. I'll take it. Town of Gravity Falls. I don't know if it's gonna be anything like Gravity Falls. We'll see, we'll see. We do get pines, we get a forest. So, who knows? Hey, Dad. Oh, is that like our tombstone? Tombstone of the dead? How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. How old are we now? It's been 6 years now. Okay, we're 12. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Off to a happy start, yeah. Not at all. Me too. Hey, Luca. Does this dude have, like, dirt or blood on the... I can't read that. I'm guessing it's gonna be dirt. Hold on a sec. What I'm noticing is that I'm gonna be in the way quite a bit, so I may place myself a little bit tinier than usual. Just a little bit. So you guys can actually see, you know, character design a little bit more. Yeah. Bit better. Okay. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Does it make the game is cute for soft? Or that it looks like a game for cute soft? The thing is, like, all of the cute games I've played on this channel so far have been really emotional and sad. And I think I'm following a trend where that's always gonna happen no matter what. So... this got heavy all of a sudden. Yeah, I think every single game that looks cute that I pick up just has to be super emotional.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Okay. Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears swelling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Rollo has literally no sense of the entire situation. Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Oh my god, body! She's not gone. She's just... missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Rollo, please. Okay, Dad, see you next time. Literally came in, interrupted my time with my dad, and said all these things. Rollo, what the hell? I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Okay. Rollo is like literally stepping into every mistake he can make. Oh, we can jump. We can like very cutely jump apparently. Game's freaking out your memories. You think you've seen this game before. Oh. I have definitely not seen it anywhere. But it has got to be out like a few years already, I think. Because I did get it with a Humble Bundle, I believe. Let me walk. Oh, this is so cute! They're making like all the dandelions blow away in the wind. No way! No way, that was super cute. What is tickle? What is that?
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Hmm?
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now.
Okay.
Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
That means there are probably hidden charms everywhere. And I should potentially run around and try and find them. Can I get like all of them? And why did it respawn? I can probably get all of them. Let's go. Let's get every single one. No, they actually respawn so quickly. They respawn really, really quickly. Is it dandelion in English? Yes. It is. My knowledge at least. Wanna find a rock for your mom's grave too, because you know she's... Oh god. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. Holy shit. Main character is like already so pissed at Rollo. I found the perfect way to start a summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kinda wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. Yeah, really? Only with new people? You don't do well with new people, do you? You didn't do well early at the Gravestone Library. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Rollo. If this is the game you're thinking of, this is going to end in tears. Oh no. I hope not. Tell Gran before heading out with Rollo. I will tell Gran. Okay. Get a side mission.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
Rollo did not say that.
Found in the dandelion patch?
Rollo did not say that.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
We can find some of them in this very house. There's multiple.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Okay, but there's like multiple charms hidden here. You can't just tell me that and expect me not to.
Peaceful, more orderly,
check everything.
and more covered in flowery fabric.
Flowery fabric. Grandma favorite. You think you'll know if this is the game you're thinking of when you get to mission control. Okay. Ponder. We got ponder. That sliding off the chair animation was great. Hold on. We can repeat it. Let's go. Oh. I love that.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
We're not gonna lose the grandmother right away, are we? That would be rude.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Okay, so my father has a stethoscope for some reason? Was my father a doctor? Best way to get out of a chair, yes. You don't feel like you can comment until you know if it would be a spoiler or not. Yeah, just like wait. We'll see. Look on the bright side, you haven't got any more relatives to lose. Now your Gran is gone. Oh my god. So shut the fuck up. Rollo did not. Rollo is not even in this frame.
Commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
I bet you Rollo's gonna say that at some point, but not right now, okay? We got hide.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door.
You play your own game. What would Rollo say? Hey, Rollo's not that direct. Rollo has no awareness of saying these things.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
This is really cute. I like the sweater.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Wait, who moved in? Sorry, what? Since Gran moved in? Oh crap.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Is this the game you're thinking of? That line triggered a memory? Oh no. Oh no. I've fallen for another one of those really emotional games, haven't I? Oh no. Well, the good thing is I'm hoping that we don't finish it today right away, so maybe it's not as emotional in the first part. We'll see, hopefully. Hey Runa, hi! How you doing? I didn't go through this door. There we go, kitchen. Runa, let me give you a little shout out. We are playing Beacon Pines today. Not really sure what it's about yet.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with a day of the week.
Okay. Very orderly. We're not closing the fridge for some reason. That is...
A pair of dull
Suit yourself, I
scissors, a
guess.
broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
We get junk. Beautiful. I do kind of want to know what we get the charms for. That's not fairly cute and wholesome, and it's at least 2 streams long, you think. Okay. Wrestling Watch played this, took 4 streams to finish it. Oh, okay, okay. Well, knowing myself, we're probably gonna at least take 3 or something.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought
We'll
with
see,
her
Vo,
to
we'll
the
see.
inn was an old hutch.
Everything's so pretty in this game.
Oh my, this is quite exciting.
What?
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
Why is she so
You'll
certain?
recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell.
You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Turning
There are
point.
certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Oh, okay.
Step forth, dear reader.
A way to make me nervous about conversation. Everything depends on one word. Hi, Luna Mission. How you doing? It was at least 2 years ago. You saw this in memories a bit vague. Okay, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe have a good time rewatching it at least. Abandoned Bad Dragon Toy. Hello, welcome in. I have read your name before. And I'm really glad you made it here. Hi, welcome. Hope you're having a great day. And thank you for the follow and thank you for the post. Just say it. Thank you. Hold on. You've never seen a cabinet referred to as a hutch before. Me neither. You thought the hutch is the thing you keep a rabbit in. I have no idea what a hutch is. That is actually the first time I've heard that word. Wow. I'm doing great, but I think I've gotten one more of those really emotional, cute games. And I think now I'm stuck with it. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how much I'll cry by the end of it.
Sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Sturdy old wheelbarrow, okay?
On the other hand, I suppose there's no reason to rush things.
I can literally just walk away.
Gran will be waiting when you return.
Okay. I didn't mean to, by the way. But we can just walk away.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Great. So we like to pull pranks, apparently, or we used to. What's
A
this?
beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Thank you for the Pocky, by the way. Luna Mission. Did it work or did it not go through? Hold on, right there. It better worky. It do work. Good. Beginner's guide to gardening. Thank you for testing it out for me. Thank you for the Pocky sauce. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Got it. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved? I don't think so. We're just gonna go... Oh, we have to, like, make up a word. We're just gonna go hide for the day, chill for the day, ponder for the day. Yeah, I'm just... Gran, don't worry, I'm just pondering with my bestie. I'm gonna say chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We're just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive.
Gran is kind of beautiful,
You
by the
managed
way.
to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Okay.
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I
All right.
think it's time to introduce
So-
you to the Chronicle.
What is the chronic? I was just gonna comment on the charms for first. For first thing. So, I'm guessing we're gonna actually have to walk around a lot in order to get all the charms. And I hope the story is gonna warn us each time we have a choice. So I can make sure we have all of the choices ready. Chronicle. What is the Chronicle? It gets easy to get the bad end later. Yeah, I could think. Like, the second you don't pick up the charm, that is... I'm guessing, right? The second you don't pick up the charm that is meant to be in the text, you're probably fucked. Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
You can see the turning point,
Okay.
which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Oh, so that's really cool. It's like it's basically like a visual novel then, where you can kind of, you know, have a save state, go back and just choose the other thing.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Okay.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
The game is making me slightly nervous with the description. Luckily for us, this is the only section that won't make you possibly fuck up entirely. A grand jury. You remember the streamer you watched spent like the whole stream looking for the one charm she missed to get the ending she wanted? Yeah, I can tell. That's probably gonna be a thing. But yeah, we were gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill.
Does she want me to change choice? We're just gonna go chill for the day. Okay, I probably should have changed the choice. Because this one doesn't matter anyway. If I go back, let me try that. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I can go back in the story and basically choose the other thing. It's kind of like you choose your own adventure style story. What if I say hide?
We were just gonna go hide.
Hope you don't have anxiety. Everything you say will be held against you. Yeah, pretty much. Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Okay, it's really cute. I like the fact that we can just go back at any given time and choose all of the other options. That is really nice. I'm gonna do it for the first choice. I don't think I'm gonna do it for every choice.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
But I like the system it works with. Because that's a lot easier than replaying the whole game in order to change one choice. We're just gonna go ponder for the day. Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day, exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff. Small stuff. Medium. Mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Gran is really cute. I will say that. That is the one thing we learned so far. Okay, let's go. Oh, and Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Get into trouble with Rolo? I see. Okay. Let's go get into trouble. The more you think about this, the more you remember. Oh no. More speaking mysterious. I'm just gonna pretend that I have no knowledge what this is gonna be like. I'm just gonna pretend I don't know that possibly everything's gonna go awry and make me super sad. Come on, come on! Woo! Dang it, Rolo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Welcome to Gravity Falls. It's Beacon Pines! They're right there! Okay. Dum, 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 dum. Wait, we could have gone downward. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. The slowly walking backward
Chapter
animation.
2.
It's so good.
Welcome to Beacon Pines.
The attention to detail in like the small animations makes it a whole lot cuter.
For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost.
Okay.
It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established.
Sharper Valentine.
Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
The foul harvest.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Damn. Powerful backstory. Who's this guy? Let me go back. I want to see what we can discover
The road
here.
leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring.
Okay, so we're not just gonna be able to go down
Sort
there.
of natural barrier for the impatient.
I see, I see. Well, then we have to go this way. I do want to check out everything because I feel like that is the purpose of the game. That we don't just go the direction we're hinted to go in immediately. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
So that's not even too long ago. Excited for the big festival? I'm sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I could keep Rhoda away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. I'll harvest the baits and all that. Oh, now. The left side's a little low. Okay. We got possibly pricky rich character. What about you? Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Yeah, he doesn't look busy. Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I? It's Mayor Valen.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
I like him. Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Just saying hi, I guess. Well. Good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Was that all? We're just saying hi, that's it? Okay. We already got like a lot of new characters here. We got the mayor, we got the pricky rich kid, we got... I don't know if we can talk to the one on the ladder. I kind of feel like we can't. What is this? Charm? Maybe? No charm. It's a post. Indeed. It is only a post. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was.
This is gonna be me in a few hours from now.
A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Good tactic. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair.
Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy?
How's the napping today?
Rummy as always. You used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way.
Why don't you just move your chair a bit?
Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks.
Relatable. Okay. What up with you guys? Come on, Eddie, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't.
Do it or we pound ya. Yep. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right-ish? Yep. I can't believe this poor little rabbit is gonna be pressured into stealing wallets. Gotta admire his tenacity, true. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? I'm literally a child. Just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial
He
Harvest.
pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Okay. Wonderful, it won't happen again. If we are going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete.
Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing?
Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing?
Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get...
Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts.
my thoughts.
You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right.
That sounds intense.
Hahaha. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions?
Well, I guess if it's quick...
Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. Why are you writing that down? One down. See, it's not that hard, is it?
Oh, okay. We're going already.
Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines?
I've never really thought about it before.
Perfect!
It's the only place I've lived.
See, that wasn't so
Pete
painful.
stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Okay. Was it?
I guess not.
Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time.
Are you literally writing down everything?
Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later.
Okay.
I'll harvest the baits. Alright, so we got Perennial Harvest, which obviously seems to be the evil villain organization or something.
Alright, Rhoda's waiting up at the treehouse. Yeah, we don't really get to check out more, I think. Let's go ahead and follow Rhoda.
Old Pickless Pond.
Wait.
What is this? Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Okay, it's really obvious where we have to go. What are you up to? Hey, Jetson.
Is the line playing any tunes today?
No bites this morning, I'm afraid.
Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I read one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the wheel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay.
Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Aww.
And we can sit in the chair too. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Saw his dad's chair by the pond. It reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Aww. Okay, so we don't sit in it, but we do get a memory.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
We got bait. Tickle. Junk. We don't really have bait yet, I think.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Sure. The shoestring's gonna work, right? Give it a good cast now. Okay, I'll try. I hope we're not, like, wasting our choices. Oh. Oh, I walked away. I walked away. I gotta redo the whole thing. Okay. Bam.
Luca tied a what fish could resist.
Yeah, let's try the shoestring. I don't think it's gonna work. But we can try, right? This affects fate. Yeah, everything affects fate. Every single choice. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster. Okay. I was trying to drink tea, Dad. Oh, your catch will lose interest. Heh. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box. Do I have to do it again?
Luca
Junk?
tied a what fish could resist.
Let's try. How do we know when I have to reel it in? Oh. Easy there, Buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. Okay, I see. So there is a system behind it. I can't just like reel it in with no problem.
What fish could resist it?
Got it. You have now altered the very weave of fate and changed your destiny forever with this shoestring. True. The thing is, I don't think it's about us not being quick enough here. I think we actually have to wait until the fish bites. Yeah, now we should be able to. I don't know if we're gonna get anything like this. Yay! We got a shoe! Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Can we do it again?
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist?
I don't think we're gonna get anything else. I mean, we can apparently do it twice. Yeah, but we get the same shoe again. Okay, got it. Okay. Can't really do anything with the shoe, but we got a shoe. So there's that. Boop. I am unsure if this was the right choice at all. You might be able to come back to this when you get more charms to try, hopefully. Hopefully. Because I feel like a worm might work a lot better.
Going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Precious materials. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's get in. Secret hideout. What is all this?
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Who wouldn't think it's aliens?
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper.
What is a Hank atomic star
It was
scraper?
some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's.
Is that
soul
like a
keeping him
rocket?
occupied.
Kind of looks like one. And we can cheat.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Okay, so we get random code. What is up, Rollo? Should I talk to Rollo or should I try this one? This is just gonna lead us outside, I think. Okay, I'll talk to Rollo. Okay, what's the top secret plan to start a summer? So, you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the fall harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. Okay, so we're gonna probably get into like... Probably gonna get into like a warehouse illegally. Like first thing we do apparently. I'm gonna move the bullets by the way so you guys can read as well. And let me give Sylph a shout out. Because I see you there, Sylph. Hello. Hi and bye. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? Of course I do. What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? You fucking what? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Okay, so Rolo might be saying really insensitive things at times and doing really insensitive things, but he's there for us. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go! I feel like Rolo's gonna be like, let's go about just about anything. We didn't get anything from this specifically. I thought it was gonna give us a charm. Also, Sylph, I hope you're doing well. Hey, here we go. I'm guessing we have to go like the one path we couldn't go earlier. But I'm already feeling like we're missing charms. Like I'm already feeling like I'm not picking up everything. Oh, never mind. This is where Roto is. You're finally home, been playing a lot with your new mic. Oh, congratulations. I hope it's doing very well for you. Go on, I'll catch up. Okay. I'll catch up with you soon. Been singing and recording all day, you feel? You've been singing all day? I watched like a bunch of anime today. I am still super tired because I had to hand in a really long paper this week. So I'm still like a little out of it, but I'm getting there. I'm starting to realize it is done now. It is over. The stress is over. Thank you for the headband, Mori, and the hydrate. I do still have to write an even longer paper though, but I do have until the end of the month for that, so I'm not too stressed about that one. For I do think I'm gonna start a lot earlier than I did with the other one. I've been trying to get the sound right for it. Yeah, sound mixing is like one of the things I really hate the most when it comes to streaming, because I take like a lot of time to understand why things are too loud or too quiet, stuff like that. When I first set up this mic, it had a bunch of problems also. Like, it's a really good mic, but you know, sound problems are like the worst for me. You don't mix, it's more the position of it. That too though. Position of my mic, for example, is not ideal. Like, the mic arm I have when I'm not streaming and I'm like putting my chair a lot lower than usual so I can chill out, actually blocks my second screen a lot. Something I never actually got to fixing. Maybe I should do that at some point. Audio balancing is what it is. Also, Ivoris, hello! Out of this game is so good. It really is. It's really, really cute. I have been told, though, this game is going to get emotional, so prepare for that. Also, welcome in. How you doing today? I know you, by the way, so I'm going to give you a shout out right away. I've seen your streams before, I think. Bacon Pines? I wish. It's Beacon Pines. Also, hi, Regin. Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the Early Bean. Okay. I want to get to the Early Bean. I want to have coffee. I want to have like a coffee shop quality coffee right now. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have.
Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Very concerned mom, got it. Wow. Thank you for the shout out, no problem.
Miss
No
Hedge could
problem.
often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
I like her design a lot. The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh! Oh, this is getting good! I like this woman's design a lot. I know they're like very, very tiny on the screen as well, but I'm kind of wishing that like I don't think all of them have portraits, right? Yeah, these two don't even have portraits. Some of them have portraits.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
The Beacon. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. I like this guy. Okay. Character design did great for real. Yeah, it really did. Meow. It is kind of a choose your own adventure style kind of game. Like, choose your own adventure books, except I guess it's not a book. But it is a book in a way. Because we are kind of reading out of a book anyway. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy.
Rendezvous with Roxy?
This is an important turning point.
Oh no, oh no.
First time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal.
That does not sound ideal.
Have no fear, we can always return later.
No, yeah, we're gonna return to this later.
Well, now I'm just rambling. Where
Okay.
were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Oh no. Luca, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. What the hell? Rollo! So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rollo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your buddy? What? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chum. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? She is, in fact, right around that corner. Oh, we got into trouble. Let's go. Don't mind me. Just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. A nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also, I couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the fall harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest looks like they were hit with Hankatomic Shrink Array. All the more reason to keep on digging. It's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca, and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Okay, we're
Rollo
fucked.
froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
We definitely don't have the one thing we need right now. Hank's atomic shrink array. We need to find
Luca knew
Hank.
He had one chance to save his friend from being
Do we?
dragged home.
In the past, we found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill. That's the only thing we can use.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Roller's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Ah, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Yeah, we definitely need to change that one up. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. I don't know. I feel like we can change that one. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Nope. Well, we tried. We tried making conversation. Literally, like, it's like the meme, you know? What's the worst thing she could say? And she just goes, nope. Nope. Doesn't even look at us. Just nope. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. No! We only now got another charm. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Okay. Mysterious.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Yeah, I don't think Indulgent would have worked here either, but it still would have been at least one other choice.
If he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
We're definitely missing the one we need, though. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. That one's closed for sure. Nun Creed's drugstore. Deals. What's with the dog giving the thumbs up on top? Are you the dog? Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nun Creed. He is the dog. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Excuse me, what? Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Oh, so our grandma's delivering jam to him. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Okay. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. Please stop being weird about my grandma. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Also, Fields, welcome in. Thank you for the sippy. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Oh god. This guy. Okay. We can't get in there.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative.
So I thought of something very, very dark.
It didn't see much use.
Nah. We've already seen the Gran, though. We know the Gran is alive, but still. Ba-ba-bam. I don't know if I want to go into new areas already. But I'm gonna check them out. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the backhand going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching? Got it.
Luca peeked
Books
up
indeed.
at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
A deserted beehive? That's strange. That is a little strange indeed. I kind of want to go back for a second. I feel like I've missed a path. I at least want to check him out. Whoop.
Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from
Okay,
Rollo.
never mind. We are not allowed to go back. Going back is not an opportunity that we can take. Okay, I'll go in.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. I don't like that we can't turn back anywhere. Let me go back. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I don't like where this is going at all. I'm definitely not touching that thing. Yeah, please don't. Please, just don't. What is this?
As sparks
Ooh.
flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Okay, so we can take them and like throw them at the bulbs, I guess. That's
One more
two.
to go.
Are we gonna be safe once we do that though? Oh, there's more to this. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. And toxic. Ah, that's weird. So we can walk around it just to see this barrel, I guess. Let's get the last one.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth. No, don't!
Every kid in
Jesus
town
Christ,
knew
he's
the
scaring
old
me.
Valentine Fertilizer Building.
He could have tested with a berry.
Long abandoned, the
Power of
warehouse
himself.
served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
I feel like we're going at a way too fast pace. Like, we're probably missing everything that we can miss. Oh. We could have thrown this thing as well. Hold on, let me go back a little bit. Because we can go off to the right, right? We can go off to the right,
After
okay.
the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
I feel like going alone is already a bad choice. I feel like we need to find a way to go back
The Valentine
and not
mansion
go
loomed
alone.
over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Alright. You got the evil mansion. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, I'm gonna... I don't think we can go in there. I think we need to return. If your mansion becomes worthless in one harvest, you're really terrible at managing your finances. Well. Dum, 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 dum. Let's go back in. There's more to it than that. Yeah, I can imagine there's a lot more to it than that. We just don't know yet.
The water looked almost diseased.
Diseased water.
Flowed slowly into the woods.
Okay, so everything here is evil. Even the water is evil. The entire building is smoking up in green smoke. Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. We do need Rollo then. Yeah, I think like without Rollo,
The hose emitted a
nothing's
smell.
gonna happen here.
It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Oh. You're evil, you're 5 evil. I'm evil sometimes. Not all the time. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. Are we going in?
Lucas
Locked.
thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
It definitely sounds like it's still, like, used. A zipper?
The sound
Footsteps?
of footsteps grew louder.
Oh no. Hello? Ugh. Who the fuck are you? Shit. Shit? That is a charm?
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow.
Well, immediately caught.
It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly
What a charming shit.
back through the door.
Yeah, that's definitely a bad
into
end
the
already.
light, into the green light.
This is a story about... I thought we can use shit for a second. This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal.
What is
The
happening?
end?
The end, question mark?
I probably should have warned you about this.
Yeah, you might
There
have
are
wanted
many
to.
paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you.
Most will end in tragedy.
We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
Okay.
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
A check
Now,
mark.
let's try
I've seen the
something
check mark
different.
happen before on the junk. So I think the junk was actually the thing we needed for the fishing. Ponder, hide, and chill have been used for everything. Shit has not been used for everything. How would shit help in this situation, though? In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy.
We're trying to
was
say that
be
4 out
a
of 5
little
endings
shit.
end in death. And you've gotten your first death. Beautiful. Immediately dead. Make a break for it. What have you done? Ah! They're just running away? Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. The soft method, be a little shit. That apparently is the correct method, okay? Don't you judge me on that one. That apparently seems to be the correct method at all given times. Sorry about that. Rhoda can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine,
Do we actually get to talk to Solomon this time?
current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No? That is truly a shame. I think it's shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house. Yeah. Why is he questioning me about this so much? That's kind of sus. How's it going? You mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She starts settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Okay, I did expect this guy to be, like, friendly. Because earlier he
Solomon
was...
trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Because earlier when we walked through this without Rolo, he was literally just like, yeah, I'm gonna go now. Bye. Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Eris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners.
You're Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. What an awkward interaction. Okay. I didn't expect the Solomon to be so nice to us as well. So that was interesting. No. I want to talk to Mr. Nine Creed. I'm gonna skip him. Goodbye. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Maybe that's a good thing. I win. Little help? I am the champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Okay, at least we noticed the sign at both times. Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Oh my god! Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I thought he was gonna fucking die. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. Yeah, I know what to do. From a safe distance. Yeah, please. Stay away from that fence. Body. Okay, thank you for the hydrate, Mori. Whoa, you're a genius. I know. Okay. That was not very genius of me. What if I use this? That works the same way. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress. Wait, I didn't want to go in there yet.
As the glowing
I wanted to walk around the
old
corner.
house came into view, Rollo
Too late.
began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. Not a bad ending incoming, probably. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Ugh! That didn't happen the other time. Rumble. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. I feel like that might be slightly toxic and not exactly water. Try harder. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get in there. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. The song says new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I love how we can't even interact with anything. Roller's doing like the whole interaction right now. I can't really see what's in there. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't just hazardous waste? Roller's the protagonist now, yes. Hi, Sudo! Hi, welcome! Ow, ow, ow! Why, Bo? Why is this the way to greet me? Why is this your way of greeting me? I swear. Ow! You're the equivalent of Tony from Laponia. Yeah, I guess I am. Ouch! Ow! Why? Mori, why? Oh, goddammit! What? Just help me get in. Hi, Rolo. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Okay, let's throw our bestie into the trash. How about that? There we go. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy pack of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. In natural habitat.
You, you read you read Fury and understood Furry. Okay, that makes sense. Of course, of course. Check these bad boys out. Are those... Mori? Mori, wait! Okay. I get it. I'll talk with Austrian accent. Holy shit. You don't know, yesterday people redeemed it like 5 times. I actually counted after. It was the most that has been redeemed in one stream, I think. Which is actually kind of odd, because, you know, it's not even that expensive, to be fair. Now Rolo and Luca become Austrian, yes. From now on they are. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic Communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command, you're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. With enough audience, we can have constant Austrian accent. That would be awful. At some point, I have to, like, increase prices on some stuff. But right now, it's fine, I think. Right now, we're still fine. Someone's coming. Give me a hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Are we gonna be fine this time? Or is he gonna check the trash? It's not looking great. Oh, no. What, he just opens it and that's it? German speaking is... yeah, it is very expensive. Oh, tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Oh no, oh no. What the heck is this? Why does it look like a body? No, that's not fucking normal.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh no. Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous head? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Ugh. Aha! Grandma's preserves, I hope the fuck not.
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott. Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude. I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ugh! Ah! Ah! What the fuck? I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop. Luca? I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rolo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start a summer. Are we not gonna be talking about the corpse? Are we gonna be smug about this, really? It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded
Don't worry
away.
about the corpse. That's just normal around here. Definitely not normal.
15, 16, 17.
Concerning.
Not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe.
Oof.
Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out.
I feel like Luca's gonna die here, no?
Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees.
Is Luca gonna be fine?
He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow.
But we're both safe. From what I understand, we're both safe.
Chapter 3. Finding a Friend.
Finding a
The
friend.
next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
Okay.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that will need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Now you need a new friend. No, we still have our friend. Our friend got home. Our friend got home. That scared the shit out of me. Hello? Okay. Calm down. We found a man disposing of a corpse. Nothing unusual, literally. Making friends is easy, just spam people on Facebook. I'm actually concerned about the fact that they talk to no one about this. Like, this was an obvious crime. We are just gonna keep it to ourselves. We're not even gonna try telling anyone. Maybe we are today. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right here. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? How does she know? How does she know, first of all? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed.
She
let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
Okay, but she is very suspicious of us. I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I am not back by dinner, there's a stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Ren is being like very, very strict about this. Also, hi Critical, welcome in. This is actually my cue to stop the Austrian accent. Hehehe. Oh, and Luca. You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know? I remember that happening. I was commenting on that. Well, that was strange. I was commenting on that. Because we couldn't close it. Oh, we can't close it. Oops. I wasn't aware we can... Okay, well, you know what? How about we leave everything open? How about maximum chaos? How about that? What else can I do? What else can I do? I think that's it. I don't think we can cause any more chaos. Critical, how you doing today? Bankruptcy ending. when they got an electricity bill and the water bill are too high.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
I'm good, and you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing pretty okay. I had a very chill day, watching lots of anime, basically not doing way too much. I did have some reading to do for university, but that's kind of it. I did most of my stuff in the very early morning. So right now I'm like spacing out playing this game, and it's been really fun. What are you watching? I watched JoJo Stone Ocean. I actually finished it today. It took me a really long time to go finish it. What am I hearing? Where is it? What am I hearing? Where is it? I'm hearing Morse code, yes. It's spelling SOS, thank you. Thank you for telling me. Hopefully not because I opened the fridge and everything. Hehe. Actually, you don't know if it is. Okay. Well, I mean, it would probably be the first thing to assume, no? Where's that coming from? Seems really close around here. Ooh. Gonna go for a walk while it's midday. If you're still going when I get back, then let me know how many more times you've died. Okay. We'll tell you. We'll tell you, Mori. I'm not sure if that's SOS. Sounds a little different. Hello? Is anyone here? It's getting like really loud. Where is that? There it is. Holy shit, that's loud. Okay. Hello? Rhoda, is that you? Help. Over? Strange. That was very strange indeed. Done something. Probably danger then. I could imagine it could be danger. Ugh. The game's trying to scare me. I don't like it. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Holy shit. Do they have to do this? What's up? Where's it coming from? Probably the front door. I don't wanna answer the front door. That seems really suspicious. I don't like it. I'm just gonna be in this chair, ignoring everything. Eventually they'll give up. No more knocking. See, we're fine. Never mind. You recently started reading One Piece. I remember you played this game at some point. I'd never played this before. This is my first time playing it. I have definitely not played this before. I have played Night in the Woods. Maybe you're thinking of that one? Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Did Rolo go missing? Rolo didn't come home last night, of course. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
That's not good. Just another cute thing suffer game, yeah, pretty much. No, I only got this game like a few weeks ago, so I have not played it before. Sus has recommended it to me. We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
That's not good. Rolo. Where are you? I thought that Rolo actually made it home. I checked the library, huh? Okay. Gonna go ahead and try and find Rolo. Oh. Right, this is where it came from originally. I think we gotta go down. Rolo too round, rolled down the hill and get stuck in the ditch. I hope the fuck not. Rolo better be alive. I don't want Rolo to die.
Hey, Bird. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. So I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right there until he gets back.
You just leave the house, ground fire. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? They never put up the festival line here. They never managed to. Old Pickless Pond. I don't like the fact that Rolo is gone. You still asleep? You're here? Why are you still here? Peter Desmond, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Hello again, Pete.
I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby.
You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo.
The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, I'm getting that impression.
We're gonna be questioned every single day, aren't we? Oh no. We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me?
Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of.
Ah, you joker. We're all a part of this together. You let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. It's Scientology, isn't it? Hope not. Survey candidate 134 are truly special. You're all truly special to us. We really need to get back to work.
Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here.
I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy. When I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Hydrate! Okay, we get the charm tender.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you, Garrett. Ah, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help?
We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check with Weepwood.
Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend time making posters. That would be great.
I guess.
Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Alright. So everyone's gonna be looking for Rolo possibly at some point. Also, thank you for the headpad. Thank you for the headpad, Leader Deswag. So if he goes to the Weepwood, yes, the Weepwood. The wood of the weeps. We go into the anime forest.
What's this about a missing child?
I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible.
And you sure there's nothing we can do to help?
Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter. Will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging.
Oh yes,
Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We're just telling our daughter back that... Now where did she run off to? Mr. Carter Spinach. Hey. Carter is a common name. Possibly. Oh, bound. Oh. You're changing me to Nekasov. Why? Why, Vo? Why? Just why? Why are you doing this to me? I love if everyone ends up getting kidnapped and dumped in the evil world. I hope not. I don't want anyone else to get kidnapped. I want my friend to be safe. I want everyone to be safe. So you fit in with the rest of the town, I see. Oh, we can talk to you. Hi, Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Damn. Sentenced to decaf. To be fair, they are like 12 years old, so they probably shouldn't be drinking coffee. Where does this lead me? Yeah, we haven't been here. Last Chance Diner. That is a name for a diner. Guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. I guess I could have checked this yesterday already, but I didn't really know we can go here. Let's talk to the bat. The Up at Dawn newsstand. I'm guessing you're not gonna be awake. Hi, Dawn. Is it true about Rolo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. Also, hold on. Now that I'm Nekoshov. So we can see both eyes, because that's kind of important. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rolo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood. Right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. Okay. Reminds me of that comic. What comic? Wow. I reset my size, by the way. I don't know why. There we go. Ah! YouTube Studio, why are you doing this to me? It's like not allowing me to be tiny. If I click on the game, is it gonna do it again? Nah, now we're fine. I don't know why I did that. Huh? I guess I have to be tall. I guess I have to. I probably have a hotkey set up wrong. That might be why. Little Bat asks its mom where the roller skates are and the mom shrieks at the wall under the table in the garage. Huh? Huh? What comic? What comic are you talking about? Can go into the library, check that out. Can we go to the drugstore? No. Yeah, let's go to the library and see what is up in here. Oh, so Bjekaran, welcome in. Hello! You know, because bats use sonar. Oh, that's why. I get it now. Oh my god.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics. Most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad
Look, you get all the comics.
Revered spin-offs.
You get the bat comic probably somewhere in here. If you look hard enough. Also, I hope you're doing well today, Bjekaran. I hope you're doing well today.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Mycological phosphorescence? Ah! More like my complete loss of interest. Oh, come on. Come on, it could be interesting.
On the shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read.
Only one binding was clean enough to read. No one reads these.
Cellular biology and the chemistry of mitosis.
Interesting. But why is this one like clean enough to read? Someone's been reading it. Someone's been reading
Oh,
that
the
one.
cobs I've eaten.
Rats are actually not blind, they have very sensitive vision. The eyes basically only work in pitch black darkness. I see. Oh, the cobs I've eaten. What is this? What is the cobs I've eaten?
A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous. Yeah. To be fair, that title though, that title is something.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
That sounds like something that Sus would have written.
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know if Sus would write a cookbook. Succulent! There we go. One of your favorite words,
Peek
Sus.
behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time.
Travel guy better come with a towel.
By Patrick
Hopefully.
C. Montesquieu.
Oop. Wait, hold on. I didn't actually read that. No! It's too late! I missed the funny joke!
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. Top of you. You're reading all alone. Hey, Chase. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Ooh. Roger that, Space Cadet. So Rolo's not even in the library. I think Rolo has gone missing entirely.
During the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject,
Yeah.
making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato. Also, I'm still a demon dragon, okay? I'm not a bat. I am not a bat. I am not a chicken. Stop these accusations right now. That's right. Being social is what gets in the way of learning things. Does it?
Kato was lost in his reading.
I feel like you can learn from social interaction quite a lot.
Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Melitology. Ahem. Oh, hey, Luca. You snuck up on me. Okay, something's throwing me off about this design. I really don't like the arms with this body. I don't like it. Like, all of them have been super cute so far, but I don't know about a penguin with actual hands. I don't know about that. Hi, Ethan, how you doing? Let me give you a special shout out, because why not? We're having quite a comfy game today, except it is super emotional and our best friend has gone missing. And it's not going great. Okay, it's not going great. It has not been going great. Good book? No, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. You have to lurk, but you want to know. You want me to know. You are eating the entire loaf of garlic bread. Without me. I'll unshout you out. You need to play this one as well. Yeah, I'm having a good time so far. I did not expect it to be this type of game, though. That's gonna be... I think it's gonna be a tearjerker in the end. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be crying at the end of this, probably. Also, hi, Kepalucha. How you doing today? Anyways, so now it's on the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? I'm sorry, like the only thing I can think of when anyone gives me any bee fact ever is the goddamn bee movie script. I'm so sorry. But that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy. Here we got fight. That's interesting, but
You haven't seen Roller around here recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Oh, we ended up having like no information from this place. Made homemade pull-apart garlic knots today. Nice. That sounds really, really good. Why is everyone having like the best garlic bread in the world? And I'm just sitting here playing game instead of eating. I should be eating. I should be eating all of it. I still have like a giant pot of chili and I need to eat all that. That's actually wrong. Some bee species have multiple queens per hive. Really? I didn't know that. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah. Mr. Nancreed works weird hours sometimes. Cici! Hello! Welcome in with the raid! How you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. What were you playing? I think I saw you earlier. Were you playing Fortnite earlier? Be honest. I think I saw you playing Fortnite. Let me give you a tiny shout just so I can see what you played. And of course the big one. Hope you're all doing great. Oh, you're playing Apex Legends. Why the fuck did I think you were playing Fortnite? The fuck? Must have been the fucking phone screen and me. Literally not figuring out what the fuck you were playing. Anyways. I hope you had a good time. If you need to take a break, I completely understand. Please go ahead and do so. And otherwise, we are playing Beacon Pines. Beacon Pines seems to be a very, very cutesy game that will break me. At least that's what I think it's gonna do at the moment. Because our best friend went missing in this game already, and I'm missing him. I'm kind of missing him, okay? Of course he does. Anyways, let me return to the dialogue here, of course. You played Helldivers and Apex. You have played Fortnite, though. Just not today, I see. But have you played Fortnite on stream before? Because I feel like you have. Anyways, how about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections.
Yeah, we're kind of going for town questioning people if they've seen my best friend anywhere, because he went missing last night.
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
After we discovered a corpse, which isn't really great, right? I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So, he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So, I should probably get going. We're not doing too great with the fact that Rolo has been missing. I haven't touched Fortnite since they announced the Battle Royale mode back in the day. Oh, you were there from like the beginning then and checked out the Battle Royale. Interesting. Thank you for the head pad, Sleepy. What's hi? I don't think I said hi to you yet. Kinda annoyed right now. You wanna watch the new Dune movie, but the only time slots when they show it in English are from 7 p.m. ...
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
7 p.m. seems like a normal movie time, though. I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. I'm liking Beck so far. Very cute. Oh, you even got shoutout from Fortnite's Twitter for your home-based build. Damn. I have never touched Fortnite in my life. I have watched it before, though. I've watched people play it. The only reason why I haven't touched it, though, like, I'll be honest, is just that I don't really play shooters. It is just a rare thing for me. So it's not even the fact that it's
Fortnite. Oh my god, who would ever play Fortnite? No, it's just the fact that I really don't play a lot of
After the
shooters.
foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation,
The movie is like 3 hours almost, so it's gonna be a pain getting home with the bus because of the strikes. Oh, you have strikes over there. Wow. I see, I see. Yeah, that changes things then. Then 7 p.m. is not a good movie time. It's like building a base and making trap death mazes. Give you the orcs must die vibes.
the Valentines shut
Yeah.
off their estate from the rest of town.
Germany has constant strikes here. Oh, yeah, I've heard like, you're having like train strikes at the moment, right? Lots of them. Die Deutsche Bahn kommt einfach nicht an.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay. I mean, we can go back to this place, but no matter how many times I check this out, I don't think we're gonna learn anything from this place, so... This might be something we just have to go to way later. But I do want to keep checking out things, because I don't want to miss any charms. Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. So we did figure out that there's a lot of toxic waste in this forest, like right if we go in. He's saying he doesn't find any bugs, so I'm guessing the whole forest might kind of be infected by that, and that might be the reason why. I'm not really sure. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that could have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would ya? Of course. No one's got news about him, but didn't we... I think we read about Rolo trying to run to town, though. Dang, they boarded up the way in. They did. Now they won't give 48 warnings anymore. They'll just do it unannounced randomly. 48-hour warnings. Okay. Yeah, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Since you're a shoujo manga, are you holding citrus? I had citrus before, yeah. I have, I think, the first one of that one. I did watch the entirety of the anime, and I'm not really sure that I'd be enjoying that anymore. I think. Citrus was so adorable. Was it though? I don't know. I don't know. I think, like, rereading it, I'm not that much of a fan of it anymore. The manga, maybe. But, like, the anime was really...
Luca felt
You know, one of them, I'll just say one of the love interests is way too forward for her own good when someone's saying no.
Strange green liquid.
So, rereading it, I was not a fan.
The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched.
So
as
they do
Beck
be
dipped
poking
a
it with a
broken
stick.
tree branch into the goo.
Yeah, that's like kind of what threw me off from Citrus, I think. I will say I've watched the entire anime though, so like I used to enjoy it back in the day when I was a child, I guess. I was probably way too young to read that back then, to be fair.
Beck's eyes widened.
But I did
as
read it, yeah.
flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool!
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Okay, so they're doing some kind of really weird experiments here.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us the skunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Beginning of it was the best part for you, so innocent and cute. Yeah, the beginning was really cute. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot Tish. I wasn't aware that, like, the bullies here. Also, I am covering one of them up. So I will be... I will be smallifying myself just for this scene. There we go. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I forgive you just this once on account of your being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dad? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they get tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First Miss Pops croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Can you shut the fuck up, girl? You're being, like, really rude.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
Okay, so Iggy is a he. Got it.
Beck could see tears welling in
Because
Luca's
I wasn't
eyes.
actually sure.
His fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully.
There you go.
Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Time to bust out the... strange? That tickles? Yeah, I don't think we're winning on this end. I think we're gonna have a bit of an issue there. I know. Doesn't seem like we have the right equipment to do this. I mean, we can attempt the tickles, but it doesn't seem like something that would work.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Time to bust out the tickles. Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yep. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
So fucking silly. Kinda curious what Strange does. Yeah, me too. I mean, we can use it. So it's gotta do something. We can go back and check it. What the... Tish, is she tickling you? Yep. Hey up. Hey up.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Hey up, hey up, hey up.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Hey up. What just happened? I'm not really sure what happened there. She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh no. No! Why would you do that? That puddle earlier literally fucked up a branch. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as
Don't
she
lie.
could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god. Is this a
Chapter
bad end?
4.
No, it's not.
The best policy.
This is not a bad end.
Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
We already fucked up her hair. Just by being around, I guess. Okay. Also, this puddle wasn't here yesterday yet. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. So this is where it came from, initially. White highlight looks good though. I will say it didn't look too bad.
Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's back. I don't care who she is. What happened? And we were just helping look for Rolo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling.
But that's exactly what we did, though.
This was the most intense Luca had ever seen her.
We were just trying to find Rolo. We weren't trying to do anything.
Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of
In
time.
a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rhoda and I weren't just playing in Reboot yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just, wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly.
I don't
as
think
her
they're gonna
eyes met
believe
the
me.
ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rolo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid. Okay, so she is taking me seriously. I can't just sit around, I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
Ojo, let me show you the squirrel. You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sounds like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other options do I have? Okay, well, I guess she's not really believing, but she did kind of pay it some sort of mind, I suppose. To be fair, it was a really far-fetched story, so can't blame her. Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Are you gonna touch it? They're not touching it, okay. Wait at the treehouse in case Rolo shows up. Alrighty. The treehouse is like all the way back, so that's gonna be quite the sprint to make. There's also nothing at the mansion. I don't know why we can go to the mansion already. It's kind of confusing to me.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Oh, Nuncreed. Oh my god. Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boys' antiques have this whole town worried sick. Antiques? We have like really ominous music play all of a sudden. It's getting like more intense as we go on. Hold on a sec. Let me just hide chat a little bit. You can see the boy. We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanations could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed.
Why do I get the feeling that Mr. Nuncreed may be
part of whatever is going on in the warehouse.
There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
For sure. Yeah, something's really wrong about this guy. I would not trust him at all. There was a... shame? Yeah, we don't have any options.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
We'd have to go back on so many choices, I think, just because we get the options way later.
A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Deep sadness? It doesn't seem like a deep sadness role. Like, we got the threatening music and everything. I don't think he's a good one. Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing there? At first we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
I feel like he is definitely one of the people that works there. Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
So, what I get from this is Nuncreed tried to not make us get in danger, but now that we literally said we saw the corpse, he can't do anything against it. He has to, like, work for them, I guess. But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? That literally just revealed a shit ton about him. If you're saying you Van Horns, he may be including both my mom and my dad who have died. We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
Okay. So this may be a bad end, but we got some information, I guess. It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit. He said shit.
Luca pounded the glass. The floor dropped from under his feet.
The same person that said shit at the Gotham facility, probably.
The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls.
That's not good.
As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance.
So we don't die?
Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view.
Okay, that's not any better.
Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much.
Okay.
The end.
But we have confirmation that Mr. Nuncreed is part of it.
This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong.
Yeah, it did. But we have confirmation that Mr. Nuncreed A is part of it. And B has something to do with the disappearance of my parents, probably.
Okay, let's try something else.
Windows to the soul. And we only got shame there. Change. We've tried all of these things out, apparently. The only thing we haven't tried was strange. And I think we're missing charms. Time to bust out the strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
What would that be? Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. I don't really like that I'm in her place. I don't want to be. I want to be in her place. There you go. Oh, hello. Are you some kind of wackadoo? In his place, actually. Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, is that?
At the sight of Iggy taunting back, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Okay, that is the strange.
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
I don't think that's a good idea. You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Ugh. Struggle. I don't feel so good. Help! Okay. I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit. Yep. So if it does exactly what it did to our friend here, it's gonna be aging them. But what happens if like only one side of you ages? That's fucked up. That is actually kind of fucked up. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
Person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy.
Yeah.
Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words right out of my mouth. I think, honestly, considering what they did to us, the second I told them about Rollo and that we were there, I think Rollo is fucking dead. I don't think we can get to Rollo anymore. Kinda looked like it mutated him, not aged. Well, we had confirmation earlier that the hair was kind of aging. It got gray, right? So, from what I understand, it is aging. We also had confirmation with that, with the branch that withered. What in Dickens are you up to in this part of town? We're just helping look for Rollo. Yeah, graying hair is not just aging, but we had a branch dipped in there, and first it bloomed, and secondly it withered. You haven't heard the good news. Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. I don't know about that. Really? So where was he? Also, Sleepy, you have a good lurk. Sorry I didn't say anything. It's funny, really. You just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. He knows the woods. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on back. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nelly about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe.
So we made it through this time, and Rollo is apparently safe? Question mark? I don't know about that, though.
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown.
Okay.
Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. We're gonna be fucking kicked. Everything's fine. Gran? What if Gran is no longer here? What if they just made me go home? But she's not even here anymore.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to check out the kitchen. Maybe? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rolo. I kinda don't want to check the garden. Okay, garden seems fine. There's a book open here. But we don't really care about that. Let's check the bedroom then. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Turns out Rolo is safe and sound. It's not a good sign that no one is replying. Did Gran die? Is she even here?
Luca was alone.
She's not
The
here.
house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. If she was looking for me and they told me to go straight
Luca was sitting
home,
by the pond,
wouldn't she be waiting at home or was she looking for me still outside?
listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?"
Yeah, that's the scene that
Sure
happened.
thing, Dad. Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass.
A rolling, buzzing
"Were you
mess.
fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a
With
good
bees?
one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He
I mean,
could
I guess
feel
it makes
its wings
sense they're
struggle
bugs,
between
but-
his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work.
We found earlier that, like, the bee comb was entirely empty. There's no bees.
Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc.
So we can't get them anymore.
The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it.
The wrong choice, but I respect
The
it.
pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right.
You know what? Can we just talk about the fact that earlier I made the choice to tickle? And that was worse than throwing her straight up into the weird mass pond.
Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fish.
But he deserves karma.
"Dad, look out!"
Clearly. You gotta have the revenge, otherwise you die.
His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as
What
it
are we running
spread
from?
across his father's hand. That's the thing about fishing, Luca.
Hmm.
His chest began to crystallize.
Damn, holy
You
shit.
toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug.
That is an awful dream,
Tipped backwards in a single frozen.
mind you.
Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Yeah, we're having the worst kind of nightmares right now. Oh, we got the SOS signal or whatever the hell that is again.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Rolo? Luca! Rolo, is that you? Luca! There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God! Listen! I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here? He's not home.
Rolo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. What, the man in the hazmat suit? It was
took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... For now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Underground. Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rolo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. How much time? Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
What is he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
I don't know. Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. I mean, we can try that, but he could also have been trying to say, like, don't go to the treehouse. But who knows? Let's go. Let's find out
Luca
if this is
heard
the
a
right
group of
choice.
Footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Okay. That's a grandma. So, we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. Hold on. Are these my parents? Hold on. Let me show you the dad real quick, right? Are these my parents or are they just like co-workers of my grandma? What are they scheming? This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes.
They're
to
not,
one
okay.
side.
So this guy's Mr. Tolliver. We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Gotta refuse? Here, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right, you can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Ares Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans changed. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Operation Sparkplug. Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Okay, so my grandma is scheming something that I didn't know about. Why is everyone in this town suspicious? Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Oh my god. Ah! Don, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they were up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. He mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. Okay. So, we're left to be investigating by ourselves again. Let's see. I'll pick this one. Yeah, we've read it like a million times by now. Okay, why is everyone awake at night? I mean, for the bed I get it, but for these two? I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In such situations as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scars for now. I like how they didn't see me, although I'm like standing 5 meters away from them. Alright. Perennial harvest, it's probably still closed. No one can ever go in there. I better hurry up to the treehouse. Yeah, I know. But we just learned something new. It is okay. Just stray from the path sometimes, buddy. One thing I want to look at. No, not that. I want to look at our inventory. It's kind of mean. It doesn't gray out things that you haven't found yet. At the same time, it's fine, because we can literally look up if we've used every single one of our choices here. Oh, I did use struggle here. That's a new choice for Warehouse of Horrors. I think we're heading toward a bad end then, at the moment. Because maybe the struggle is what will make it. What makes this be safe again? Mission control. Authorized person only. Oh, we can go back to the past here. Tickle. Struggle. What? How would we use struggle as a bait?
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
A sinker? Okay, let's try. Yeah, let's fish in this very situation. Okay, what do we get? We got a bottle with a message in it. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Hard liquor for a hard man. Let's leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Nothing we can check that out either. Hi, Edda! Thank you for the sippy. How you doing?
Feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
I'm gonna try the feather for the fishing. Edda! How are you day? How you doing? Let me give you a big and a tiny shout out because you are here right now. Just did errands. We're playing kind of a mystery game, really? There's obviously organized crime in this town. We don't really know who's behind it yet. We know some of the people that are part of it, though. And I'm currently in a past memory. That's why everything is so fine right now. Rubber duck! Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it would turn up. Hehe. Okay. I don't know if the fishing ever does anything. But we can do it, I guess. Let me check something. So this is like a choose your own adventure type of story. Where you have different choices you can make. It is really, really cool so far. I got quite invested, honestly. Wow. At the moment, we're trying to find our best friend. And he's somewhere underground. So we're trying to hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. So we can get better signal and maybe talk to him.
You know, the overall plot, but you haven't seen much of the moment-to-moment gameplay. You'll see, you'll see. Rolo? Rolo? Are you there? What you hiding for?
Ooh.
At the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. I don't think Rolo has any signal. What happened out there? Yeah, the silence is, killing me. Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Oh, what the fuck? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. So you'd better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? Is that the bully? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice.
It's gotta be the bully.
The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket.
Yeah, Luca's really good.
revealing
Most of the
itself to
characters look
Luca.
really, really good. I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. It's been a day, man. Iggy,
Luca reached over empathetically.
it's been a day since this happened.
Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. So we pushed this bully earlier into like a toxic waste thingy that made this happen, I guess. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever. There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. Hey, hold on. Okay, you don't you insult the power of friendship right there, okay? It works in every show in anime. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Oh. So maybe what my best friend was trying to say is that they're going to the treehouse because they're probably expecting you to be there. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca, Luca! Rolo? It's not safe, Luca! Rolo, where are you? The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. I'm gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well. Thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? The arboreal domicile. Crap, they found me! Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. They're all fucking clones. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, of course, of course, of course. We have a problem? Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them?
And yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
I feel like we have no way of getting out of this at this point. Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Roland
Yeah.
constructed his MCDC,
What is the
the
MCDC?
Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Oh my
Behind a
god.
cloud of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
William! Iggy, there you are. You gave us all of a... What? But... Okay, so Iggy's one of the evil people, and Iggy's with the clipboards. Why are there so many clones? Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, for. We're here to help. They're definitely not here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal there? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gang do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rolo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Oh. Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He's resting and he's perfectly safe. Is he in the basement of his home or something? For now, at least. What happens to him next was up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite a pickle, and I'm the only person in the world, in the whole wide world, who can help you. I don't know about that. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced.
You might not have
He
the
was
choice for
caught
this.
In a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight? We do have fight! I mean, I don't know if the cannon's gonna do it though. Also, hi Ugly, welcome in! You love these characters' art styles? They're really, really cool. The story is also pretty good so far.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left.
Okay, we're gonna try to fight the clones. I don't know if we can manage.
The mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Does the cannon work, bro? It better work. Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rhoda sends his regards. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought was gonna happen. It doesn't work at all. Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
And this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly
No, our
advance
friend
on
is
the
actually still
treehouse,
alive.
Luca looked to Iggy with
But
resignation.
we're probably not alive for a long time anymore.
The end.
Okay, so we got a bad ending.
That escalated quickly.
It did escalate really
Maybe
quickly.
Discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
That's fine though. That's fine though. Cause we have one more tree that I can think of where we haven't tried something. So we got the struggle option way, way later. Let's see what happens if we're at the Warehouse of Horrors alone. And instead of change, we struggle. This is a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help.
I don't know.
His hands found
This
a
seems
hard
just like
object.
another bad end.
Maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mouth.
Oh, never mind.
With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter
So we do
3.
make it home in here. Okay.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
What? So we skip all the way back to chapter 3, but everything's fine this time. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that will need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Mm-hmm. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nancreed. He said he wanted some more. We should definitely not go to Mr. Nancreed right now. We know he's part of that. And we did probably hurt one of his co-workers. I suspect as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off of here now while the day is still young. So we do have like 3 side missions to deliver jam that we didn't have earlier. I wonder if that's gonna give us any of these things. Yeah, we don't know the outcome of struggle yet. And there seems to be another choice we can make. Get further down this tree. I'll have to find them though. He's calling someone? Still? Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. A simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. So, my grandma's like still scheming something. I wonder what it is at this point, because this time everything went fine, but my grandma still like clearly knows something about me having been there. Okay, we're just carrying like a huge amount of jam. I guess there's no other way than to get rid of it. Rolo! Okay. Sorry about yesterday, Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing?
It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at mission control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Okay. So, she's the one who made the incident. We don't know about it yet. But, right now we're in a timeline where literally everything is fine. We haven't found the body. Okay, not everything. We may have yeeted glass at a random person in a hazmat suit. We may have done that. But we didn't find the body, did we? So we don't even know someone got killed. Can't get over how much I love this gear person's design. It's really cute. It's super mega cute. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, you're here today. Wait, watch this up. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. Okay. They keep talking about the festival like it has something to do with it. But we don't know what yet. The sweet halcyon days when you hadn't found the body yet. It'd be like that though. And honestly, Edda, when I went into this, I was like, oh, I think this is gonna be like Night in the Woods. And it kind of was like Night in the Woods. Not gonna lie. Because we did find... We may not have found an arm, but we may have found an entire body, and the arm has dropped off, so... I was like, Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? I'll try my best, I'll try my best. Also, hi Lampion, how are you doing today? Where's the bacon? I wish. I wish there was bacon, Lampion. I really wish. I can give it a shout out too. The only thing we got right now is jam, and we need to deliver. You can tell us jerks. It doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Yeah, you're just gonna be sleeping all day, I know. That is fine, bro. I kind of want to go to the treehouse. Not gonna lie. I want to check out everything I possibly can this time around. You think jam would make good bait? Yes, it depends on what you're trying to catch. At this point, anything. It's a point and click game. Not really. It's a choose your own story. Choose your own story? Choose your own adventure kind of game. We have choices we can make throughout. It's like a visual novel. Except you can also run around in some segments. So we have choices we can make. And we learn of more choices as we go further. Right now, we've unlocked, I think, 3 bad endings. We're trying really hard, okay? It's not easy. Mr. Wiley, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune.
Yeah, we've talked to this one
Her
before.
way of making questions seem like demand.
It's so weird to me because we just like went all the way back in our timeline to choose another option.
To assume that if he was hearing from Eris,
So all of this happened probably an hour ago by
it
now.
was because she had taken issue
Already.
with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. That is the news of the day. There's no mention of the museum, right? There's such about the museum not being part of it. I'm gonna change the way I'm going through the game
And began to polish his
and like skip some of the dialogue we've already seen. Because I don't want to read everything 50 times. Bad ending. Yeah, also thank you for the free street. I don't think I've been here the first day. So we can do this dialogue. Piper. Hey Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Hell no. Mm-hmm. Hell no. Hell no. It's summer break. Go enjoy your summer break. Do not waste all of your time with the studying. Hey, Zerial. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi Cereal would like you... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. I think I misread one of those lines. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. So I think we've seen the same dialogue happen here the next day. So nothing new there. Where does this lead? Oh, we've never been here either. What is this? No touching. Find a way to kick a melon. Smack! Ayo? That was so worth it.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously
Yeah, this is why I didn't get to know this boy, because I never went down. Hi, Hiram Tolliver.
More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
No smacking, even, of course. Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on it.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Does my grandma deal in drugs? Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of
He
course.
leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Yeah, I think my grandma may be dealing in drugs or something. That is definitely not jam. By all means, that can't be jam. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice cream from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do you keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. We've also talked to Bert only once before. So, haven't seen this area at all. I just seem to kind of have not noticed it. This kid is just like you. Really? History Museum. I didn't even know this was a thing. Chapel of Valentine as celebration of excellence. Oh god.
Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots.
The sun.
And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company.
With fertilizer, of course.
Yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow.
Is this all just a story about toxic fertilizer in the end? Makes people become old? I don't know. Okay. That was unhelpful. No, I think it was kind of helpful actually, buddy.
I know you may not know, because you totally forgot about everything that happened. But this may actually be helpful. Also, what is this? We can go into the diner? Oh, okay. We couldn't go into the diner before. It was closed on the day we went. What up? If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn.
Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you.
It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing.
Cut out for being a mayor or for public speaking?
Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy.
That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it will be great.
So let me switch it to the original model. Because I think this one's been up for a really long time, so might as well. Go. What's up? Well, if it isn't my little jam run, also I can probably go do this again. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
So we know for a fact that all of these people are scheming something with my grandma. So what is the jam? You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart what happened with Eleanor. Break? We're getting a lot of new things here. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. Okay, so we delivered 2 of them.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh, so we have memories with our mom as well. Oh no! Go back. There we go. We can't talk to anyone but one person here, apparently. Literally everyone in town is here. Who are you? I've never seen this one before. The other characters I've seen. I'm ready to help, Mama. Alright, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Miss Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Okay, let's see. Hiya, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? That is a good choice. Coming right up. A chicken sandwich with bacon on top. What? What? No way. We need to have the right words for this. That's chicken. That's bacon. Nicey. Chicken sandwich with bacon on top. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Okay. So I think we have all of the things that we need to arrange these. So let's try. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails, pulling a family ever forward. Doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. So this is the mayor again. But back in the past. You want one of these now? They look delicious, me too. Me too.
I've grown very, very hungry for this game.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Oh shit, what are cold cuts again? Hold on. Cold cuts is just ham, right? There we go. Chili is right there. Got it. Sloppy Joe, right there. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Oh, we're doing our job well. Gadzooks, they've shrank the wait staff. I have no idea who this is.
Slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fish and rot he ordered should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. I'm in the mood for something sweet. You get a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. What the fuck? The heart wants what it wants. Of course, I will prepare exactly what you want me to. Gadzooks indeed. Gadzooks. There's the grilled cactus for you. Why do we even have this in the store? Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Ah, now that's a burger with a bite. It truly is. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why did you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. What? So... Oh, okay, so there's only 3 people I could serve at this point. There's probably a lot more. So we don't have all the ingredients yet. That's why we can't interact with them. I've talked about these. I don't think I can go in there. Let's talk to the bat outside. Unless there's something more, but I don't think there is. I think we got like everything from this place other than talking to her. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's
Dawn
up?
had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter.
So we already know about Dawn.
At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break.
But this conversation made go like super differently because the last time we talked to her, we actually asked her to look out for
By
Rolo.
day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
We got your jam delivery, eh? Yep. Hey Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building. You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So, what's going on? Can't say quite yet. We still need to follow up on a few leads. They do be like super cute, so I kind of wanna like cease existing just so I can see them. They're so cute. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from a big city. My parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. The other is working for Aris Valentine, okay. The Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Okay. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. That's interesting. I didn't view it from that perspective yet. Boom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. So I think we've done most of our important interactions. I may as well... Oh, we can go to the library? Why though? We don't really need to be here. Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. There's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
Right, what does it say about the bees again? The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. The new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. They keep talking about the bees. Now, there is a place with bees that we know of. Get some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. But aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? So my thought was that he might actually attack us this time around, but he doesn't. Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case...
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. Okay, hold on a sec. If he gets the gem also, he's also working with my grandma. But we already know that he's working with the facility as well. Is my grandma working at the facility then? Like, are they all in cahoots with each other? Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect, follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? Oh my god, we get like so many side missions. I just want to check out the area. What just happened? Well, no! No, I want to... Okay. I see we don't have a choice. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friends I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? So, you needed someone to play your friend, is that it? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and
Oh, no.
desperate.
I love Beck so far. Luca Van Horen, nice to meet you. I'm Nelly, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So, you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that, for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Oh my god. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nanny means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. You may stunt the development alone, mom number 1. Yeah, literally. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? What the fuck is dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. I did not say anything. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Well, thanks for planning my entire day for me, Beck. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks to Ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. Mamas are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by that big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Okay, so we finally get to make this friend as well. Interesting. Then again, I do wanna check out some places. I don't wanna go there immediately. That is not the face that communicates he can't go to dinner. He absolutely can't, actually, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Good morning, Geoff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up. The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie. What the fuck? What is a cockamamie shindig? What is that? What's a cockamamie shindig? Edda, help. What does it mean? Where did that get us? Cockamamie means fucking nonsense. Thank you. Doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it. The difference between the old Valentine company and this new perennial harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Well, spoken correctly. It is true. Saul, how you doing? Hello, welcome. How you doing? I don't see you often around here. Hold on, let me give you a tiny little shout out if it's okay with you. There you go. Microphone. Edda's sensei indeed. No, Edda's teaching me. Edda's teaching me the nonsense of the word. Yeah, we can interact with the beehive still, but I feel like at some point the beehive may be... Yeah, we didn't have any other tasks. It's fine. At some point I think the beehive may be inhabited. So, who lives in that house? Iris and Gas Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So, just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the Foul Harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this Foul Harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous town. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. The thing is, we don't really know how it got fouled up. I mean, we can make assumptions. It's like pointless poppycock. The straight up nothing important or worthwhile it is. Okay. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
This gotta be like one of the longest segments we had. Here goes nothing. Just because we've checked out all the places that we haven't before. Okay. So, we can make it to chapter 4 in this.
Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
Okay.
But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation.
You know what? Paper plates aren't that bad.
As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them.
We're learning a lot about this family here.
She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Back manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing? We got that line before.
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have to put up more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Can we, like, not talk about the fact my mom was missing? Can we, like... Maybe there's a reason we're skipping that? You know, maybe read the room? Perhaps. I'm back for a few minutes. How many times have you died so far? Many. Many. So many times. I think a total of 4 times since you've been missing, or 3? 3. Should have been 3. I think 4 it is in total. Back. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Pecan Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nettie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Okay. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest was at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about Perennial Harvest. They don't seem to be the greatest company around. Also, Queen Valkyrie, welcome in. Hello. How you doing? Let me check something out real quick. Put your arm a bit over Dumbo. Hey, yep, that's what I thought. There we go. You know what I checked? I checked if I should be giving you a shout out, and I absolutely should. So there we go. Queen Valkyrie, here's your shout out. Hope you're doing well today. Good time zone? Yeah, for me it's like evening. Evening time. Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath. What Nanny means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table.
They're gonna be fighting? I don't want them to be fighting. Please, like, chill. Your child just brought home, like, his first fucking friend. Or her first fucking friend. Like, basically. Chill, please. Hold on, what you say? Didn't you find the lead deep engineering in the dumpster? Yes, I kinda did. The former lead. Yes, I did. Trying to do some art and need something run in the background and saw you being like, oh, nice. I'm glad you're here. Anyways, let's see for the fight situation. What's happening?
Harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
It looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. We're just leaving Beck alone with the situation. Okay, I guess. Wait up. I'll walk you home. But we're not going home, though.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo.
Did I find Rolo?
Prickly around
No. I did not find Rolo. We did, however, go back in time in a timeline where Rolo was never caught at the moment.
But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble.
break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night.
Good.
Moonlight filtered down.
Because we don't want it to be
shimmering
stormy.
in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him
Luca
about.
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it up, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. I will say, back in this world, or this timeline, kind of push yourself onto me, really. I don't know if it's that
Luca
thick.
saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So, you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate. Looming mansion. Rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Okay. Okay. Easy way to open the door. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Aira's Valentine. Okay. So, now we know that the Valentines are in contact with the hazmat people for sure. All of them. Probably. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. Just one thing I've learned. It's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. That's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Family? That's my grandma right there.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
So it is her. An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back.
That
under
makes
the
a lot of
face mask.
sense now. Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
But it makes sense now why we had to deliver the jam and everything.
Chapter 5.
Hmm.
What big ears you have. Lucas sat
What big ears you
in the
have.
bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Okay. This has gotten really, really interesting now. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran.
That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. The implication also that Gran killed her grandson in a different timeline. Yes. Unless, we do know though that there's multiple hazmat people. We do know they do come like in pair at least. Because I did have an ending where I died to 2 people in a hazmat suit. And it was connected to the annoying guy that really wants to date my grandma. I forgot his name. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Meet up with Rolla at the treehouse. So, strictly speaking, it could have been... I thought it was the guy, right? The creepy dude. Sadly, there's like no character sheet or anything. Yeah, I thought it was like the creepy dude that really wants to date my grandma. That killed me. Can we go in here? We can't. Off limits at night. Yeah, I thought it was him. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried. The clipboard people.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. You like the art style of the game? It's cute. The art style is really, really cool. But honestly, what I'm here for the most right now is the story. Like, it's gotten really, really interesting. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility.
I was pondering the
Then
possibility.
broke into laughter as they walked away.
To be fair, they are kind of like clones. At least that's what we think they are. I'm not really sure. He's not gonna interact with me, right? He's gonna leave me the fuck alone. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Grant tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. No, we're fine. We're fine. It is time to go to the treehouse, unless you're still reading. I've been reading the whole day. This is all empty now. Okay. I'm just checking like all the places because I feel like I may miss something at some point. I don't want that. I want to have everything at my disposal. What about you two? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. I don't know if that has any meaning. But the fact it was an interaction is interesting. I'd better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse garden. Also, thank you for the sippy, Mori. A creeping sense of wrongness is one of the great things about this game. Yeah. I'm starting to suspect, like, literally everyone in town because so many people are involved and we have confirmation they're involved.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. We could very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. Indisposed, yeah. I read that. I was like, My father was a great man. You darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. They're using him. And they're not even hiding it. I'm surprised they're not saying anything about me hearing this entire conversation, by the way. Oh, you're right. This is the one thing that didn't give me anything. Just standing there, like a cool person would. Okay, I'll check out the treehouse. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further from here. So, what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's, Rolo! Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's trying not to be. Things have been tough for his family since the Foul Harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this Foul Harvest thingy is. It's a kind of long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. Gonna go take a shower. You'll be back hopefully before I end. Yeah, probably. It was a big deal to us. The stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The Foul Harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot. A crapshoot, what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rhoda's farm got the short end of the stick. Yeah, for some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Rolo's farm got hit harder than others. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yeah, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrap. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. Okay. We'd better get going.
It decontaminated the groundwater. Meet up with Rolo. Rolo's still waiting there. It's about time. I'm so sorry. I was about to give up and go home. Where's the new kid? Name's back. You must be Rolo? I see. My reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca. You know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Hmm? Hmm? Is that... What the fuck? What's he doing? What did Rolo do? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish? What is Lavish gonna help me with anything? Oh my god. What is this? To get in, I have to hit it. There we go. Oh my god, really? 2 of them? Is that good? Can I now go in? Oh my god, buddy. Stop it. Stop it. You can't make it move now. That's unfair. Got it. Beautiful. How the heck did he build that? Where do you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Joff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Yeah, I love Joff, by the way. Joff, very good character. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse?
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? If it was a man pulling me in, it can't have been my grandma. Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Oh, okay. They are talking about that. Yeah? Then it could have been a woman, so it may have been my grandma. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke the mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Aeris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rolo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So, let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine's warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Aeris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rolo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. No, Rolo, we cannot logically conclude that. And the leader is your Gran and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. Well, she could... You know, if there's multiple suits, she could just put on another mask, to be fair for. That kind of logic doesn't pull here. But she's definitely hiding something.
Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day and make a jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here. No, she came a few months back to care... She came a few months back to take care of me? After his mom went missing? You didn't know your Gran before. That changes a lot of things. Not really, no. It had been years since I'd seen her. It had been years. Look, I don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I don't think our Gran is a good one. I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. Our Gran is so suspicious! I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. Even when Rolo disappeared. In the timeline where Rolo disappears, Gran does not come home. And we don't know where she is at all. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. So, we finally ended this day?
Chapter 6.
Yeah, we've been through the entirety of chapter 5. We're finally to chapter 6.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder.
But something's gonna happen here.
Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Secret lair. What time is it? Please tell me that Rolo made it home this time. I don't want to hear Rolo's not home. I don't want to hear it. Please, just let Rolo live. Huh? Rolo, what on earth is that? Hmm? The ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast was clear? Yeah, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
Coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. You go, Rolo, you go. First hunches are for suckers. Rolo knows. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. I don't think Rolo's being very productive in helping us here. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs. So, maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? Not ice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the ledge.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Okay. They're being so cute trying to be detectives here. Considering, like, the other awful endings where they've died and everything. This is so much cuter. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Oh, look at them go! Hey, this isn't piety of detective work. Every squad needs a good luck pick. And every good luck pick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it! Oh.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
Okay, they
Their
were able
eyes
to open
searched
it?
for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey. Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups,
No
it
way.
flashed forward with a hollow.
No way.
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Okay. Seems like your grand has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. No way she has a secret lair underneath our house the entire time. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. So, there's 2 options here. Either Rollo was down here, being hidden away by her in order for him to not get killed. Or she was actually keeping him there with an evil intention. This is really hard to distinguish or find out without like actually checking the story. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. Yeah, it's not jam. No shit. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? Incendiary? She wouldn't have had me walking around town delivering bombs. Right? Only one way to find out. Don't.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Rollo, no! Don't eat that!
He
Huckleberries.
smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And... ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A grand jamgram? It says, last night I used to disguise I can't even. Last night I used the disguise errors provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. We still don't know what Sparkplug is. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So, more bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You knew here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Rollo, calm down. Rollo, calm down, it's fine. Dak can make some jokes.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter? Who's
For
Walter?
a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Okay, my dad is Walter. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the
Yeah, we know
liquid
that because we
with
found the stethoscope, like in the first few minutes of the game. Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
Okay. How would you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. Excuse me? Rollo? It's best to skip straight to the middle. What? That's where all the meaty bits live? Rollo, how do you eat your cheeseburger? Well, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to symptoms exhibited by Miss Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncrete's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raised more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. Okay. So, the one note I have to make here is that they don't know what is causing the disease. And we, for one, know that it's like a weird liquid that we've seen before. So it's gotta be two factions. It's gotta be the faction with my grandma in it. It's trying to find out what it is. And the faction that actually produces it, I suppose. Or tries to use it. And with his wife passing, Terence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more!
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Slammed the drawer shut.
Oh.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town.
I think my grandma is actually investigating the crime.
Interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. No. I mean, from all the information we have, we know she's working on finding out what this illness is. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncrete has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Yes, Gus Valentine has a question mark. Iris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. Okay. Well, we can say that Kerr is probably the evil mastermind behind things. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. How can you not interpret this? This is so obvious. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Oh, come on. Come on. I feel like this is pretty obvious. My grandma is not. Do we get something for this? Probably not. But we can make this happen, I guess. Important things that you can do in this game. Normally we get like a charm out of this, but we don't this
They
time.
crowded around a worn map of Beacon Pines.
Ooh, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance of town. And if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
town square. That's a fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rhoda, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on the map has the same symbol as those explosive over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rhoda, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival! Oh. Did you just say gulp? Did he actually say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
But what is her plan with the bell then? Like, I know she's not trying to blow up the festival, but what is her actual plan? What is that? No, I heard it too. There was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
Normally the only person who would be able to come in here is the grandma.
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Okay.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
This is not great.
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Male voice, not the grandma. Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just...
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused.
I still want to
squinting
believe that
his
he's not
vision
evil.
for signs of life.
Thank you for the posture check, by the way. Thank you, Fields. Guess it's
Rollo
nothing.
shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rolo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Rolo, what are you doing? Flamin' chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rolo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. There was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rolo, that was awesome! Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Yeah, of course, Rolo wouldn't kill someone, come on. You sure clobbered him good, Rolo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Yeah, we already kind of know it was Mr. Tolliver from the obvious silhouette.
Chapter 7.
But we made it to chapter 7?
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair.
Okay. I mean, we're probably gonna have to end it here, so we're not gonna find out what Tolliver
His
actually
hands were bound
did.
with rope, his feet tied with some loose string.
Let's listen to this at least. Unless, can I, like, save right there? I don't even know. It autosaves, apparently. It autosaves. Yeah, I could probably just end it there. So we can actually read through this chapter 7 again next time.
Because that might actually help with getting back into the game. So let's see. Who could we raid? Because there are quite a few people online today.
Ooh.
Raider, hi. I'm actually about to raid. Let's see. Let me check how long this person has been going, because I feel like they've played Hollow Knight all day. Yeah, they're not live anymore. Here we go. Then we got these two. I think we're gonna go for sus today, probably. Because I feel like the chapter start might be the best point to end at. Let's see. Let's go to Suspicious Wizard. Also, Raider, I hope you're doing well today. I'm sorry that I'm already kind of stopping at this point. But I've been going for 4 hours, and that's how long I wanted to go for. So let's see. We could. Just do a little greeting. And do a normal Demon Dragon raid. Here we go. Yeah, I think we're going with like the most normal message for today. It's been a blast, and I'm really liking this game so far. Like, honestly, game's been really fun and interesting to follow through. It is very detective story, so the fact that it's like such a detective story may be a bit of a problem next time when we're playing it again, and a lot of people don't know what happened. But we'll see. I think it's gonna be fine. Alrighty. Well, on my end, I'm gonna see you tomorrow again. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing some Pal World, I believe. Hold on. No, tomorrow is only Wednesday. Tomorrow is not. Yes, tomorrow is only Wednesday. Then I'm gonna be playing some Spyro. And I'm actually gonna beat the final boss in Spyro. Because we're right there already. Alrighty. Well, that's it for today. I'm gonna see you next time, and thank you for watching. Bye-bye!